Hello. We are here. Oh. It's a Tony.
Oh my goodness.
It's a Tony. We were right near the end. We might finish it today.
If we push it a little, we could.
We could. We
It's
absolutely.
only this part 1 and 2 of the trial, but also like, actually.
I don't know how much is in between.
How
The problem
long?
is, B, if you follow the guide, that doesn't like include the in between. If you're using the same one I think I was using. I think it was on GameFAQs or near
What I remember of this plot, this is the part where like, because it's the part where shit starts to unravel.
Yes.
It might get a little long.
It might take a bit. We'll see how we go.
Mm.
Here we are.
Okay.
Alright. I forgot about this.
Yes, of course.
Up and go. How'd I get into this mess?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I love that they reused it.
Yep.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. And that's how I fucking died.
I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. Prove a killer innocent.
Oh my goodness.
I will warn. I got gifted ice cream. So
You're just gonna be eating ice cream in the back of this. It'll be funny because I know what the first conversation. Oh, that's not the first. Yeah, it's that net. Yeah, okay.
Oh. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. It's like calling.
Right, we're in the same room.
Imagine just walking up to someone that you know, start calling them on the phone.
Oh my god.
Just casually walks up.
Casually.
You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? I love the fucking comically large drink. Like wine glass that he pulls out. We got to mention.
It's one of those wine glasses that are like, you can pour an entire bottle into them.
It's the wine mum glass.
Oh yeah.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too.
Excuse me? Gods, are you hearing this shit? He's actively blackmailing me? Now listen up, you better get on got a guilty sentence, okay?
Remember, he said the entire thing in a detention center.
Yeah, they didn't notice
and
him
there was
doing
a camera as well.
I can't believe the guards are this incompetent.
I mean, Phoenix couldn't tell that the killer was a killer.
The killer! You got that creepy slime bag and not guilty. I'll never forgive you, ever.
Maya.
Phoenix. Phoenix.
That's easy.
The other one.
Mia.
Here we go.
Maya, how's Maya?
I don't know.
You don't know?
She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday.
Mia. But what am I supposed to do?
Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst times are when you have to post your biggest smiles.
But
you can't give up. There's still some hope left.
Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Is that... It's that accursed Unguard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it.
Aww!
You're really mean, pal. I love that. I think even these phones would have had like the collar show up.
Yeah, we check it.
He would have had Gumshoe's number. I feel like Phoenix would.
Does Phoenix Wright have Gumshoe's number?
Ah, Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not giving up yet. Not giving up. Gumshoe. Until this trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer.
The killer.
If you can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they find Maya first. Is this the plan? We're just gonna stall for fucking time?
I guess.
I feel
that
like
could be a plan.
That is a plan. Stall as long as we can. You got that? Yeah. So you have to do whatever you can. You can to make the trial last longer. All right. Gumshoe will be fired when once this thing is over. I think that is.
Yeah, it's fine though. Don't worry about it.
Have to make the trial last longer. If you go up, Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. I guess the other thing is if we do get him a not guilty verdict, then he gets scot-free.
Yeah.
And
he gets the thing is, and then we have to implicate someone else for the crime.
And the killer walks away.
And yeah, the killer also walks away.
So we need to
right
get
now they got him in one location because that's where Maya is.
Yeah.
Hey Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance.
Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it.
Fucking stall, I guess. We're the fucking god of bluffing and stalling. Let's do this.
Yep. But court is now in session for the trial of Matt Unguard. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
I'd like to think that Phoenix is just stalling even more. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Unguard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a Nickel Samurai costume. The guilt of those actions are from... The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape.
And you're saying that she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Shut the fuck up, I'm still talking. Miss Andrews has nothing to do... Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. She has committed several crimes along the way, though. We'd like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
Assassin? You say?
Yes, Juan Carrito was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, was Matt on guard.
What a surprising turn of events.
You fool, you absolute fucking fool. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. This is a trial with Phoenix Wright. It can never be easy.
I know what's going on this time. I know what, I know that everything Edward has said is true.
We still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound.
Wonder how the trial will turn out today. Adam, please call your first witness, Mr. Edward.
Prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Another witness, your name and occupation, please.
Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star.
What is your relation to the defendant?
I love I'm underpaid as an actor. It's like part of his job title.
Yeah, that's part of his job title. That's a crucial part of his role.
Oh, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct?
Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually go to see Matt when I went.
All you do is answer what you were asked. Now then, I'd like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Onguard's room.
Okay, go. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in the front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. Go with the bellboy. Go with the bellboy, it's no big deal.
One assumes that the person Mr. Onguard was speaking with was just an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Oh, you fucking idiot, you didn't even know. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation.
Huh?
A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right?
Is it the Mets? No, chat. I was wondering if we had the original. Oh, bellboy. I also love the inconspicuous name of John Doe.
You never had a fly! Look at him!
But for some reason, I'm getting the feeling we've met before. Let's just press. Defendant's room? Why did you go there? Oh, I'm his mentor, like a big brother, sort of. I wanted to say congratulations. Congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try and, trying to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one says you were, you are, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time?
Witness. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony.
Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and... Hey, wait a minute. When and how did that suddenly turn into the bad guy here?
Hey, wait a minute.
Are you sure that was Matt Unger? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. That's the case. And he really can't be mistaken.
And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
Just moving through present. At first? What do you mean by that? Oh. He was in the bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on the tray. Then, sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Oh. Why do I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one.
Wild.
It's like, didn't feel like it. Why do you think that? I don't know.
Huh?
You don't know.
What do you mean, nuh-uh?
You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude if really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. Like squeezing water from a stone. Probably pointless to press further.
Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night?
I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her.
I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone very long.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to present something? I pressed everything. So.
I will say, now you need to press something again.
Press again. Oh, is it the one where he was just like, I don't remember.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Re-jog his memory.
Like, you pressed one of them, And now you press another one because it's like in the order of
Oh, it's like a
using a
weird
check
thing. Actually, Mr. Power only a few minutes ago stated. There we go. I thought it was this one. It felt like there was
Oh, wait
supposed
a
to be more.
minute. There's a contradiction here.
No, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, so I had to do that. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself?
Matt's an asshole. He would never tip his employees.
Oh yeah, that's right. You really know your job. Miss Edra?
Yes, Your Honor.
This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he?
Perhaps we should let the witness tell us.
Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Now we press. They gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Ah, well, you see, that's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much was it? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. Afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. I feel like stalling for time. You still gotta do. But also, I feel like no matter what, you have to pick certain options to even progress it.
Yes.
It's like really weird.
I think you don't have a penalty, so do whatever you want.
I mean, I have my tip.
Shitty tip.
The offense is a huge star. He could afford it to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much?
Could you please clarify for the court about how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy?
Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash.
Oh shit.
A roll of cash?
Oh, the dramatic music comes in for this.
Huh? Well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash that can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor.
It was beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I love the raise objection.
It's up to you.
I'm not being penalized.
It's up to you.
I don't be funny. The Finn is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for him, for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
Good point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. He's just doing this for free? How is he surviving?
Doing pro bono. He makes no money.
So, supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Payment, Your Honor.
I feel like no matter what option, we were still gonna get him caught out. Even if we talked about the face. Or like the look of the bellboy. It was still probably gonna end up somewhere around this.
I don't think so.
I think so. I mean, like, we're still
I
gonna
don't-
be found out about more, like, what he is.
Yeah.
Payment.
Isn't it obvious for the murder of Juan Carrito?
And then the bellboy the witness saw.
Yes, he was the assassin.
Hold your horses now. Miss Airtrip, you don't have any proof of this, do you?
Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime.
Ellie, the killer?
He's a person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was his very assassin, Shelley the Killer.
Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just, clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh?
Oh.
Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. Felix, this is when he came up to you guys.
Please put those dots together.
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away.
More testimony.
This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan. Oh, right clicked by accident. I can't look back at that. Juan quarters.
Carrito's room. Yeah.
Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, they had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean,
Thank you very much. That is all we need for now.
but I'm not done. There's still more.
Let us first establish the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer, then we shall see.
So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious.
That be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. It's no laughing matter.
I mean, we do have to entertain them. Just keep
I mean,
them
you're
busy.
wrong.
And what time was that? Oh, what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 PM, right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8-10 PM by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. How could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform often. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. So I'm sure it was the same guy that that was talking with Matt.
Which room did the bellboy come out of?
I hit the behind of the cone that had melted chocolate. So, trying to get rid of it.
Here we go.
I forgot it was melted. So it's solid chocolate, but because that's part in your hand, it heats up and melts.
Mm.
The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Fawn's room, right? Oh, right. But cannot describe how screwed I am. Get the smug face out of here, Edward.
He's so smug. He's so smug. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we?
Now that I think about it, yeah. Oh. What exactly was so out of place about it?
Right. Why the insipid grin?
Yeah, because I have no idea what damaging thing that he is going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You called that a little strange, too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, the powers. But is really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers smoothie slide, or... I feel like we should try pull a fast one.
Try pull a fast one, it'd be funny. I'll never notice.
What were you going to say?
Oh no, I was reading like what the options were.
Oh, you just hadn't had a proper look at what we were given.
I knew that we were given options, I didn't actually know what options we had.
There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Your Honor, I asked the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one.
Sure, it's worth. You're going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious. I see. Very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Yeah. Now saying he's empty-handed. Everything's going wrong.
Everything's going wrong.
We can't stall for much time.
Oh my god.
So you were saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it. Juice. What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
We come up with some sort of reason as to why we come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. Then I think we can dodge the bullet. Dodge the bullet on this one for now.
Oh, he left it. Oh, he left it in there. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, didn't he leave the tray in there?
Hmm.
Very far. Sounds like another job for the court record.
Oh my god.
I guess present on
Yeah,
here.
it was necessity. I guess.
I don't think I think the stall for time is like, you know, it's fake kind of thing. We still have to progress story by doing stuff, but our stall is that we just have to pretty much just make it so we get time in a sense.
Yeah.
More than we are in like an actual timer. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and so, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
The great logic, Phoenix.
Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left a tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. But can you prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes.
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry.
What is with him? Why is he laughing?
Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. I recall he had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Why does this make the bellboy look really suspicious? Right, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So? A football is made of leather?
Oh my god, Phoenix!
I think he's just saying shit to still time. This is just like why he's saying
he's
nonsense.
just saying random bullshit. Random bullshit, go!
Yeah. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? Go. That man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Seems we've finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony.
The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. The second meeting. Damn it.
More testimony.
After leaving Fawn's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom, and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw that by accident. Not by accident, I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let us start. Let's start, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. This case so chaotic.
If this is a Phoenix Wright game.
I know. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor. I may be a poor underpaid actress star, but even I wouldn't snoop to spying. Oh, I think the point is, Where did you watch all this from, Mr. Bowers? From the door of the bathroom, with my left eye, and sort of a sneaky spy-like.
Oh my god.
I knew he was spying.
Please, not sure if he was doing it over or underhandedly. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I cared to know.
So freaking chaotic. You're suspicious.
Or very...
I said hold it. Oh, okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate. Give us a few more detail. I don't even realize what I pressed.
What kind of statement is that?
Okay. You should probably ask him only one question at a time. Oh, yeah, the Nocturne horror person.
Oh.
That is something.
Something.
Something. I'm assuming it's not right or wrong, because it's like something I could probably get back to.
There's no penalty, so...
Yeah. That is something. Give
fun.
something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered that, what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from this scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Bowers? I think it was something kind of small.
This is incredibly crucial to my information. Please try to remember what it was.
I'll try.
In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next.
After he gave the person inside the room the thing. Yeah, true questions. I want to question him on the other thing.
The other thing.
What was an inside? So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah.
I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. The bellboy left the crime scene, immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yes. It was, just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important?
Of course, Your Honor, I think this is of utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the cream of the sign... For the
cream of the sign?
The cream of the sign. What was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... no. You remember? Please add it to your testimony. Yes.
I think it was no.
Okay. Oh, he's just added it, even though he doesn't... He doesn't know. I think there was some sort of wooden statue. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was a, some sort of wooden statue.
Wooden statue?
Would I say it? I couldn't say for sure. Why did he say could? Shouldn't that be couldn't?
Okay, give me a second.
I couldn't say for sure? Like, I could say for sure. I don't know.
No, if I saw it again, I could say for sure.
Oh, I could say, okay,
Like,
that's right.
If you if I see it again, I could say whether or not it was the thing I saw.
I think it was a wooden statue. Are we just gonna present him stuff?
Do we have a wooden statue?
The stuffed bear!
The stuffed bear!
The guitar case.
Oh yes, a wooden statue.
I love that I picked like big fucking objects that you would see from a distance. I'm assuming the achievement for the other achievement I can get from this game is in part 2 of specification?
It is.
Okay, cool. I was just wondering if I had to... I'm assuming you can tell me when I have to start
Yeah, I'll tell you when, don't worry.
A statue. Yeah, I look like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'll probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is in short.
You're gonna have to trust your instincts on this one. Take a chance, Phoenix.
Miss Bell? Continue with your test. What does the bird boy do after that? Okay, so basically, I think all I can really do is just present something of some kind to him.
Yeah.
Oh, it would be this bear. A wooden bear-shaped figurine.
I mean,
It's wooden.
it's wooden.
The only wooden thing we have.
You wanna look at this? Is this it? Look at this with your eyeball.
Look at it.
You showed me a bear.
That's so because objection.
Just silence. The Dark God speechless. What was the point of that pregnant pause?
I'm sorry, I forget that pregnant can be used in so many different terms because I'm so used to it in like one thing.
What are you doing to the pause? Oh my god.
Where did that injection come from? Well, speak up. It's me, Your Honor. I love that no one realized it.
What is it, Phoenix?
I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I share this. It's alright. If you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers.
What
There's
the fuck?
something you saw. Was it this item? Hey, that's it. That's the something. Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt on God's mansion.
At the defendant's house.
Hmm.
I love it. I've got a timid Powers like sprite there is. No,
Yeah.
so soon.
Like, he doesn't want to be here.
What does
Solo
this
guy.
mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Jelly to Killer assassinated Juan Carrera in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungar's mansion would mean.
It goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt on God is the killer's client.
Order, order, order. I said order. It's alright. This is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry, Mia.
No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have.
I almost forgot that he knew about it.
He's a bitch.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. It has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute please. Yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well. We can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What question or point would you like to explore further? I'm sorry, I like skipped every text in the middle one and just saw received as relieved, and then I was like, what am I?
What are you doing with the bear?
It wasn't even that. It was like the person who relieved themselves. It was like what I
Oh.
changed that entirely to. I was like, what
Oh
is that?
no.
And in my brain, I slowly like expanded from reading that. I was like, that's absolutely not what's written.
Yeah.
The bear?
I guess.
Well, the person
Up
who
with the
received
bear?
the bear. I don't think we can explore Power's testimony anymore. Powers has no fucking clue who the person is the bear. Maybe the bear itself, because we have it as a tangible item that we can...
Yeah, what's up with the bear? It's weird. They keep describing us having cuts all over it, which is weird.
I think it's fairly obvious. Though, that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear? Mr. Wright. This was found at Mr. Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. That's also a point. I think it's got cuts because the cat was locked and was trying to get past it.
Oh, maybe?
And
Yeah.
so it would scratch up the bear. Try and get past it.
Okay. Ah.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took his this bear to his mansion.
He makes a fantastic point.
Yeah. Well, why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way that, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Two. The side of the bed.
It's also not about it. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
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 I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at on God's mansion. Excuse me? That ain't evidence? Do you have a witness that I said that? If this area completely surrounded, there's no way for him to escape.
I believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer.
The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard's mansion as its butler.
What? What a bold move.
The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard mansion by the killer himself. It looked like he was about to be arrested. On Guard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now.
This is too much. Is there anything I can attack it off? I have to try. I have to find something else. What are you doing it now, Mr. Wright? Do you plan to was it clearly taking piece of Mr. Power's testament? What? There's still another one? There's indeed, Your Honor. It's quite a questionable point.
What are you trying to pull?
Oh, you can't have that. Oh yeah, this is the same thing. I feel like maybe the person who received the bear?
I guess?
I don't think there's like anything else we can question about Power's testimony, like just in full, because
Yeah,
he's pretty
it's
much...
like the person who received it.
Power's thing is pretty much like tight, like in the sense of that there's not much left we can explore.
Hmm. I guess, yeah.
There's one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. Give something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw that person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure. Ah. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Wh- Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm. It was the nickel samurai thing. I'm sure. You gotta be kidding me.
Gotta be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers?
Yeah. It was the nickel samurai.
But that doesn't mean anything as a suit.
Order. Looks like you're, dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took this and who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungar. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will hand down my verdict.
Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you?
I knew it would turn out this way. After all, that what Edward has said is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Oh, do I? What should I do? Oh, I don't like that I've gotten nothing. I mean, we gotta hold out.
We gotta
just.
The verdict goes down now. Then Maya
dies.
They killed my fucking Maya.
Raise an objection. Right now, let's move it. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out.
Objection, give me a minute, I need a bullshit.
This one dirty trick. Here right now. Right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that the very same figure was found at Unguard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What do you think? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client.
Yes!
The real client? Yes.
Is this all you have?
Hold up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? We're just gonna blame it on Andrew.
Who else can we blame it on?
She's the only one that was in that room and would have worn the costume as well.
Yeah, she was wearing the costume.
It's the only one that fits the bill. We fucking throw it back onto her.
Yeah, throw her back onto the bus. It's like no one else we can accuse is the problem.
Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt for the crime. Oh, we can throw the suspicion on him again because she was trying to frame him, so it was making it look like he did it.
Yeah.
But she hired an assassin and then pretended. That's how we gotta frame this.
Like, she then used the assassin to hide it in his house while he wasn't there. To
gonna fucking throw her out.
Frame it, like triple frame him.
While wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But what about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding his figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion, it was a laid trap set by Miss Andrews. This is just fucking causing confusion.
Yeah.
Etc. What's your opinion on this?
The Phoenix is bullshitting again. Can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either.
We get him on that it's somewhat likely that to be the case. What? I'm gonna do that. I can't believe the fist because it's for the pin that kills someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. But obviously. This is save Maya. This is save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I cannot give up on. Mia. No.
So disapproving.
Mia's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom.
Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game.
What if game? Mr. Edward.
The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory.
Play good luck.
Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear?
He's right. The killer did especially bring that bear to Unguard, right? Right away. Right anyway. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it?
Absolutely. I'm sure once one knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, what the fuck is happening? The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against this Miss Andrews.
Who would that be?
Quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself.
Yeah, I was like, who else would it be but herself? I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm assuming this is this part 2 or is this still part 1?
We just on recess. We haven't reached part 2 yet.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Can you stop being evil for 5 minutes?
Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? I never thought in your desperation you would try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay.
Oh God.
Mr. Nick!
Pearls? Where's Mia?
I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away.
A really strong power? Gumshoe?
Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is...
From Gumshoe. Remember the number. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Got like the dramatic music.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Dude, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? We figured out where the killer and Maya are.
Can you say that any louder?
We still don't have any leads, but what? We don't have any more. We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, but to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I have to. Have I just ran out of luck this time? Is all this? Is all I hope for naught?
A tent.
A tent?
I could see a circus tent.
Maya?
Mia.
Yeah.
Looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me.
So it was Maya that called you?
She's locked in a dusty little room now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away.
Don't shoot. There's a circus in town right now. There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya is somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle.
How I know that?
Draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry.
And
And?
I can see a mailbox under the window just outside.
Don't shoot. There's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia?
I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I feel like it was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so.
I hear. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right?
She's in pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved.
Shoot. Please hurry.
Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix?
Matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Here's the to be continued. No?
Nope.
What is this?
We ain't fucking done yet.
This is such a fucking...
We've got an Adrian to cross-examine.
I thought this would be the in-between, but no. It's been fucking...
No. We still got shit to do.
We still got too much shit. Oh,
There's
we're
so
now
much stuff to
reconvening.
do.
The killer. Oh yeah.
Excuse me?
Yep.
The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. What the fuck is this? Why this particular item?
Yeah. Oh,
I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now that the prosecutor calls defense manager Adrian Andrews to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have.
You've seen it before?
That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright.
Why? Why does she? A bear figurine.
Actually, it's an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell this was a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
This figurine is a container of sorts. Is it?
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes. This is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes. I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination. Right.
Looks like really was something to that bear after all.
Does
Like
have
it's a same place.
Celeste's like suicide note?
Oh,
That's the only
no.
thing I can think of that would fit in there and why it was
Something's in
stolen.
there. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, okay, this is just... Yep.
a puzzle.
That's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine. Runa, the people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. Oh, the scratch marks could have been that it's like, it shuffles.
Or like the lines, like the segment lines?
I would assume so, that's what it is. Many thin cuts. Oh, so it's supposed to be, like, it can move, but it's very thin that you... So you can't really tell. From a distance, you can't tell that it can move, the joints can move. Kind of
That
thing.
makes sense.
So I think what the issue here is that it's many thin. These are the lines that they're talking about.
Yeah, that's
They're
what I thought.
like what look like joint
Like
lines.
they're the pieces.
But they are just, I think, the parts to move them.
Yeah.
What kind of puzzle is this exactly? So you can take it apart? And how would one go about doing that?
Well, first we turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Oh. What's interesting? I think that you're just fucking playing with it.
Yep.
Boy. A boy and his new toy. Like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it.
So what did you find after you take this puzzle apart?
I fucking love it. He's just playing with it. And how do you know about this?
I know because I was the one who bought it.
Huh?
It was a souvenir from when I was a friend. From
When I was a
from when
friend.
I was a friend. When I was his friend. Souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present for you, from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it'd be perfect for Juan.
It was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle?
Only two of us, Juan and myself. It's a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with the same bear in this country.
This looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken.
Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box?
I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, only the two of us know.
I pressed
Yeah.
pressed my best. I'm supposed to be like resting my hand too much.
Yeah.
Oh, good. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means, Mr. Ongar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Figurine updated. More puzzle with a hollow inside. On the computer, Andrew's knows how to...
Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that's this. The bear is actually a jewelry box. Glad you figured that one out, Edgeworth. Now we have agreed to this point. There's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
Ah! That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, Witness. Yes. You're the only one who can open this. Please.
The painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews, now as he solves the puzzle, takes the bear apart.
I've opened it. Is this what you wanted?
What is that? Looks like a note.
I don't think we need to guess at what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note.
Suicide note?
The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impax.
So everybody was like, that's similar to the Death Note? Sorry.
Oh my god.
No, we can see we didn't say that it was like someone's. It was just like, you know.
Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting. She just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. It's most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide.
Hold on. Goodness. Did you know about this?
Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. But I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question?
What is written on that?
That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate the contents of the note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud.
Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. A note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her, that being used and thrown away by Ungard, that being engaged to Cordia, and Ungard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. That's all Miss Impax had to say.
There's one thing I'd like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ongard. He just does that to himself.
What?
Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference.
My word.
Matt Ongard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why I had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost.
The suicide note. That is the court record. It tells it tells of Ungard's horrible misdeeds.
Oh my god. Those horrible misdeeds.
Ungard thought that would kill the son. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop them from really. How terrible. What a selfless person. It's it. There are some lawyers who will defend those groups too.
There's no room for doubt. Mr. Tequila's client. Can you please stop whispering? Mr. Tequila's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. The only person who knew this note that badly is the defendant. Don't forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house.
It seems that we have come to the truth at last. Defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. I was supposed to escape from this one.
Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do.
Oh no, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay. The two deadly pieces of substance, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those.
The gavel's already in the judge's hands. Phoenix, hurry!
Third note of the figurine. Which one of these should I pursue?
Oh.
Trying to think of what Matt would know. I'm trying to figure out how Phoenix would spin this. And which one I should...
It's up to you.
It's up to me.
It's up to you.
Is there a right or wrong answer, or is there...
I'd say, what do you think?
What
Like, what do you think the answer is?
I feel like we could maybe spin more on the figurine, because how do they know about it? Because the only persons who did know about it were
Oh yeah.
the victim and Fun and Adrian. So like,
I mean, that's solid.
why would
I think you got that.
how did he know about it, kind of thing?
How did he know? Like, if he was going,
He obviously
if he was
would
doing
known,
this to get the thing, how did he know about the thing?
yeah, he obviously knows about the suicide note. We can't really spin that, but we could also spin the he doesn't know about the figurine. He was never going to open it. Why would that figurine be taken by
Yeah.
someone who doesn't know about it?
Fucking, I believe that. Go ahead. Why not?
I know. Please wait, Urana. Look at that boy. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a kill off the hook. Justin took this with him from the crime scene after murdering Sukurita at the request of his client. What's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. The Killer's client was Matt Ungar. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. You can't tell by just looking at it that this bear is really a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Ungar thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Well, I didn't think of it that way.
I will say, that was the right answer. You can pick either or.
Okay, I thought so. It felt like that.
You would have
Like,
made the same argument either way.
yeah, he didn't know about either, I guess is a good way to put it. But the bear was calling out to me, because, like, they had heavily put it, like, only we two know about it. How else would anyone? No one would know about this. This is inconspicuous. It just really felt like that.
Yeah.
Also, Matt probably also didn't know about the suicide note as well.
Yeah.
And, we could argue that he didn't know about the suicide note.
Yeah.
Exactly, but I do think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Unguard would even want a jewelry box like this. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Ms. Etro, what is your opinion? Is it just a flash? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one.
Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order.
Huh?
The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this.
What is that?
It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. The type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying.
Fine. What the? I thought the spy camera was in my possession.
He took that from my pocket? Man on guard and the victim both thought that the other is their biggest rival.
I gotta. No, it's there. I would have loved that we'd like looked at it and it's just gone.
Just make pockets. What the fuck? They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses.
Eh?
The victim, Horn Korea, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard.
Order. Ahem, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of. Sort of is not acceptable answer, Mr. Wright.
I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. Probably thinking, but if I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye... But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this.
Oh, she's a bug sweeper.
By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera.
Matt Unguard's fingerprints were on there.
Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh?
Or am I supposed to say to that everything?
I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Unguard learned his suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along.
Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Okay, and that's like, no, what's that line thing? Probably? That Ben, don't look at him.
Phoenix,
Yes, Chief?
have you figured out what you're going to do next yet?
What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work?
I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting a lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing.
Oh, what is it? Mia. Maya? Yeah.
Mia,
We're gonna say both.
there's a piece of evidence he really should investigate.
I think you should investigate.
I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance.
Are you speaking riddles all of a sudden? Oh, is it that it doesn't actually transfer anywhere? We don't actually have the data? Something else. Alright, I think this time we finally understand it. Oh, Mr. Wright? You don't have any further objections, do you? There's a piece of it that my Sophie. I can figure it out, but I still, can I figure out what is still needed? Be looked at, but I know I have to present something. She fucking told us to look at something.
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 What's the one piece of evidence he hasn't investigated? I guess.
This is the footage taken by the spy camera, the radio waves.
We don't have the one that he has, we have the one that we have.
Oh, it's set to record at a specific time.
I
At the time of the murder.
the moide.
The spy camera was set in it's right eye. I think it's gotta be one of these, right? The transmitter or the stuffed bear. I just can't think of which one.
Do we actually help?
Yeah.
You're on the wrong track.
What is it? What did it?
We're looking for the one piece of evidence that Edgeworth hasn't investigated.
My badge.
My badge! He hasn't investigated my badge! You know,
don't think he was.
Uh,
Why would he not be able to investigate a piece of evidence before submitting it? This is not evidence, these are people.
because we stole it.
Wait.
Is it? The credit card receipt?
No, he gave us that.
Would it be the photo?
No.
There you go.
Okay, I'll just tell you.
I'll die.
The suicide note, because she pulled it out in the middle. We just got it out of the bear in court. He has had no time to investigate it. We were literally just presented with it.
Okay, so it's just this. Okay, that's very weird.
Yeah.
I have an objection, Your Honor. Right, we're throwing the fastball at him with evidence he's not properly looked at. That makes sense.
That was the weakest objection I ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor.
Yeah, I don't consider that.
Mr. Etcher, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing.
Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me I forgot something?
Oh, you just gotta tell him. Oh, yeah, because the suicide report's not in the court records, right? Like, it's not officially.
What I think he's about to say is like, how do we know she wrote it?
Okay.
You haven't done any analysis on it. It could be forged.
There's something you really should examine.
I think.
Okay, yeah, saying that it could be fake. Like, says
Like,
a
is
trap.
this the real suicide note? We don't know.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. It is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, whatever this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't see.
Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is fake?
Miss Andrews, you're the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. You used to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into the spare. Right, also the fact that she's like, oh, me and Juan are the only ones who know about how to open this.
Yeah.
Makes it even more suspicious because we can't verify, because Juan's the one who can verify if they both know it is dead. So it's just like
How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Your Honor!
Your Honor!
There's no evidence linking the witness to suicide note whatsoever.
But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it.
What?
Recall the witness testimony concerning this figurine? The only person who could, other than the victim, who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note. You wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard.
I didn't know such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show the court some evidence to support your theory.
Miss Edward, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. This is how we get him. We have to bully him.
It's your fucking. You're the one who has to prove it's real, bitch.
The child
That ain't
is,
my job.
the child is yours.
Oh no.
That's enough. Mr. Edward, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note?
As it is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed.
If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible.
Impossible.
I fucking threw you for a loop.
What the fuck, Phoenix? That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix.
That is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya would physically be able to make it another day. Then we'll have to do this, but I have no choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. I realize my bad. That's just a lie buying more time. I got this guilty. Look, anyone can tell you that.
I think I reached the end of the line.
Guilty, guilty.
Oh my god.
I'm really going for the guilty.
They really hate us.
What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What's with him? What's with that say? Where's Maya? What's happened to the killer? Yeah. He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? Found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me what tell me we don't have any more. You fucking hear them chanting. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Alright, I can't. Or else I come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. It's alright. Would you please get a hold of me? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceeding. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edward, catch. I'm sorry. The sprite of the phone slowly. Wee! I love to take that and the phone spinning.
Shuts it across the car.
Mr. Edward. Please, you've got to buy us some more time.
Court is in session.
Realize, holy shit!
He fucking doesn't care.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying.
It's alright. This is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edward? What is it, Mr. Edward?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time.
But can you really obtain the test results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for.
Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. So if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess for the day.
Right. Well, what's going on with my situation?
The killer. Looks like he got away again. 20 minutes. We can't find her in that time.
Report.
I think I need to ask the phone.
Yeah, he took our phone.
Oh, is that Mr. Edward?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in the rush, in his rush to get away.
A few things.
Can we use any of them as evidence? I thought you would ask that. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm heading on my way over. Really?
That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stop and ran.
My God. What?
Look, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. That's bad. If he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. My hunk of junk car, I'll say I'll be in there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Alright, just get here in one piece.
I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling all the stops and even and running every red light.
It's Gumshoe.
I'm left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that we will be passive enough to end this. Gumshoe just right into the building?
Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me.
No one can stop me. He ran through the red light and crashed. What happened?
Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well.
What was he thinking? We got to hurry and call for help.
I have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them.
No, we can't let that happen.
Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance.
Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find exactly where he's swimming?
I don't know if you remember.
He was 20 minutes away. He was coming. I feel like there's a way with this game.
I'm sure there's a way. Why wouldn't there be a way?
It's one of those things of like the game gives you an option. It's just like yes, you have to pick this answer. And that why are you picking this option? That's right. There is a way.
What? How?
I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this.
I don't know if you remember.
We don't have the electromagnet. The radio transceiver. Oh, do I?
No,
do I present Francisca? You had the fucking beeper.
She put a tracker on him.
Yeah. Do I have to present?
No, it's just a joke. It's all evidence. Yeah, present Von Karma.
Okay, I was right.
Nothing's just a joke. Why are you bringing up Francisco at a time like this? A time like... Oh, I see. Try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have.
but he was like, oh, we used the radio thing to find him. I was like, no, that doesn't work. And then I was like, oh right, he has a fucking
Wait a minute.
tracker.
Francisco put a tracker on him.
Was she even want to help us? Edward,
What is it?
I don't have any rights to judge anyone over again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death.
Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided.
The verdict? Prosecutor
Bailiff?
Edward here?
Yes, bailiff.
There is a phone call for you. They said it was extremely urgent.
They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do.
We've got to call Francisco. Look, to be continued. I feel like we could probably get through the rest of this.
To be continued. I believe in us.
I don't think we should be pushing that hard. Okay, how painful is the achievement?
Not that painful.
Is it just like when there's an option, I just pick the wrong option and then that's it?
Yeah, it's that kind of thing.
Okay, awesome. I just wanted to check before we did something like that.
This ain't like a fucking sandwich thing. No. This ain't the lunchbox lady shit.
No, like I mean, like in the sense of just like I have to do a bunch of bullshit for it, and then it's just like, oh, there you go, there's your achievement, and then you have to play back a bunch of shit. If that was the case, then I would have done, like, if it was a splitting path, then I would have saved this for next time, because we would do that, but I feel like we can get through this.
We got this. I believe in us.
Did we get the evidence? What happened to the vocal to Francisco?
Well, like, he was 20 minutes away. If she was gonna get it, it would be 40 minutes, because 20 minutes there, 20 minutes back.
Yeah. But we're now
So we might have to
reconvened.
wait on Francisco.
I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edward?
There's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edward?
Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Francisco chewed him out.
Francisco, like, screamed at him.
Yeah. Now then, Mr. Edward, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we've discovered this suicide note is a forgery.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edward?
I think Phoenix is like, what? You're the one who proposed this! This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake.
You see?
Oh, shit.
Order. Miss Edward, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it?
We need more time to do a detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carrito.
Mr. Carrito?
Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged.
acting under the assumption it was real, he'd plot to possess it.
That does sound very plausible. Theory is that Edgard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something's a little wrong with it. Because that evidence back down. I don't know if there's evidence we could present.
We need evidence that proves that Matt on guard would have known it was a forgery.
What photo?
Okay, how did he argue that Matt knew about this note in the first place?
He was spying.
Maybe he was spying to see the note. He would have spied to see that the note was being written by him.
Yes, yeah. Right, we're just gonna hold the court for longer, so we need to present points.
We just gotta hold down the fort. We just need to make more arguments for the sake of arguments.
Defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, and it's possible for Mr. Engard to not knowing it was fake. And the spy camera.
I will say, you could have presented anything here,
What
like
is
the
that?
spy camera, the transmitter, or the bear.
Okay, yeah, they all make sense. What is this little item called again? Oh, a video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Oh, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of the snake because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Got him good. So then, the defendant knew this suicide note was a fake? And if that was, that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, is that it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Karita 24 hours a day. How the fuck do you know that? Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of.
We're back at you.
Projection, speculation.
Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place?
Fucking prove it, Edgeworth.
We go by guesstimations, and I can also prove that you don't know it. How do you know that?
If I don't have evidence, then you don't have evidence.
Order.
Fuck you!
Order. Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
As you figured?
As I figured, it came down to this after all.
Peter, you are not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next?
What next?
If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
I agree with you there.
Your Honor, prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
That's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual.
Edgeworth studying. Not like him at all. Unusual. Well, what sort of person, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder?
It's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness?
It's
Yes, go on. Who is it?
the man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Shelly the Killer? Oh, you mean the killer? I mean you mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Is he coming here to the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is it alright with you?
Fuck it, I guess.
Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor. I would have laughed if the game just gave me an option there.
No, actually, I want the trial to end right now.
I wonder if it really is alright to do this.
Very well, then the prosecution calls its witnesses stand.
Edgeworth. There's no other way left to us.
You're not ready for this. Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Fucking radio. I thought they were gonna put up the transceiver.
Put the radio on stand!
This is hilarious.
There's no other way to get him on the stand!
It's perfect.
I want to read this from the guide.
Okay.
Well, if you think the parrot is weird in the last game, the transceiver on the stand can be weirder. Can be weirder than you think, since the condition is that he wouldn't show his face.
Ah, yes. I'm assuming this is part of the urgent phone call he also had. Maybe.
Oh.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say,
Aren't you currently on the run?
what is going on here?
Your Honor.
How do you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Look, he's currently blackmailing the defense. Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to the court.
So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was.
We got a second radio transceiver!
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, I can't even be sure that this is really Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer.
I understand. I love the fucking animations they made for it.
Yeah.
Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya.
Maya!
Of course, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? Defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shirley the Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events.
Big Ball is distracted! Maya, channel Mia! Get some source in the fucking location!
Fucking beat him up!
Beat him up!
Well,
Bully him!
it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances.
Now then, witness.
This is such a last minute case. Like,
Fuck it, I guess we're interviewing the assassin!
this is like the end of this case. We're almost at the end. It's fucking chaotic. The last game's case was chaotic like this as well, so I'm not surprised they've got off the deep end with this one.
There's one thing I'd like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
Like cool things.
So we distracted.
Sorry, I got a masquerader of the figure DIY, like the collect. It's sort of like the Figma kind of things,
Oh, okay.
but it's you put it together like a model kit. It's of masquerade.
Okay.
It's cool. Sorry,
Hmm.
can I not be distracted by cool things?
No!
I-
We have a murderer on the stand!
What would that be?
At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carrera. Is this correct?
is as he said. Say, I did indeed kill Mr. Karina. Oh.
Now that we've answered that, let's move on to the name of your client.
Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. What is the killer going to say about my client? Okay. There's something I must first
boy,
state.
let's go.
To an assassin, nothing's more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Oh, Mr. Killer. It seems, Mr. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
Lamau. A lull, even. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, he is currently our witness. Mr. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite, he has always stood by this one belief.
I mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing. It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor.
There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix.
Lucky chaos for this game. I feel like trying to speed in a sense, and try and pick what I should press. Like the thing is that no matter what, I'm gonna have to press any. If I got it wrong, I just
Okay,
have
I
to
will say this is a case where you need to press something and then press something after it.
Okay, so no matter what, I'm gonna have to press and press again. So that's fine.
I will just let you know about that.
This was a bit weird. I'm trying to. I want to get us beat this tonight, kind of thing. Try and push. Don't have to push too far. So
Hey, we got this. I believe in us.
I feel. Let's press the last thing. What do you mean? I understand. So please tell us the name of your client. Afraid I cannot do that. I have a few things to say before I do. Egomaniacal?
Egomaniacal.
Egomaniacal. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from Citizen makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell me his name.
Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. It seems very steadfast, and he seems very steadfast and close. You're gonna have to work to get him to talk.
I'm not his therapist, you know. Yeah, I will go with this one. Here. The trust between you and your client. I run my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you testify in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has been ever accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It's never happened before. But if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical, anyway.
Objection! You can't threaten murder on the stand.
That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of the prescribed role. The role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me. But would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. I'd better watch himself. Okay, I feel like I can't press that yet, so I'll probably just press the last thing. Oh, no, I didn't press this because I've been told about this important thing. And then he was talking about it being broken. Alright?
There you go.
I feel like the press. Okay, gets free stuff. I'm sorry. I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. The person who frames another is the worst kind of human. That's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. As assassins with a conscience?
Conscience, yeah.
Conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone? Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we cannot proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose this information.
You made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready.
Excellent. Okay, and then we can press this. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name.
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What's the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Carita?
That person's name is... I love the sprite of him on the set. It's so fucking stupid.
He's just there.
Adrian Andrews. What?
What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier.
Right up. What are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews.
What? This can't be. On the phone earlier.
What's going on here?
My guess is that Mr. Tequila just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back.
Edgeworth in the back? Yeah, he did this just to help out Matt. I thought that's what was going on.
Yeah, you told... Dude, he's so mean.
He fucking mind gamed him.
Yeah, you fucking double-crossed him. I'm sure I'm not to get an audience for this court.
Grabbing chocolates.
Mr. Tequila told him a different name. Matt On Guard, perhaps.
I knew it.
This is outrageous. I was deceived. The witness is telling a very serious lie.
But you were the one who summoned this witness.
Ugh. Yeah, you Shelley Tequila.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? And all I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this.
Yeah. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead proven the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitely of all, definitive vote. We have heard from the assassin himself, the name of his client. Mr. the killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
No.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ongard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion. Tell me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Mr. Adrian Andrews in immediately.
But now, with the way everything's going, Ongard will be found innocent. It's maybe our last chance to save Maya.
Yeah, but Redruff is right. The killer is lying. And Ongard, my client, I know he's guilty. And I'll live with myself if I win this. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Utility killer is currently lying under oath. Oh, that's Andrews. I thought that was the judge. It wasn't me.
Would the judge say it wasn't me?
I don't know why. Listen, everybody, please. Our testimony just now was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
The suicide note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. the Killer himself just testified. He has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. You know what? That Miss Celeste's impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Just tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me.
Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? I'm assuming I request the verdict to get the achievement.
No.
No?
It's not the choice.
This is not the choice?
It is up to you, though.
It is up to me? That's crazy.
This is up to you. This is not the choice that'll get you the achievement.
Okay, this just felt like it. I'm near the end of the trial, kind of like they're all talking about that.
Oh, you think you're near the end of the trial?
God.
You send you a screenshot of my scroll bar right now.
God. Is this really just an any choice? Because I feel like the game's gonna be fucking.
It's up to you.
You say that makes it sound like it's just gonna be, yeah, here's the evidence. I'm sorry, you.
I don't know, man.
You don't know.
It's your choice.
God, what is this fucking game?
This is the scroll bar I'm fucking looking at.
Is that for this part of the gaze?
I am currently where we are right now in the trial.
I was just wondering if it
This is for the section.
for this section. Yeah, that's what I'm
Yes.
trying to.
No, this is the whole trial. This is the entire case, actually.
I mean, with text, you could probably crunch it for. I was questioning if it was also had part 1 in it. That's
Yeah, part 1 is a separate page.
yeah. That's what I was trying to question you on. If there was separate pages.
No. There's only one page for the entire case 4.
I mean, depending
This
on
is
how
where we
you
are
make
in
the
the-
web page, you could. I feel like what you're trying to do to me is throw me, but I'm pretty sure there's no
What do you
right.
mean? I would never do such a thing.
There is no right answer. It will just happen no matter what because we've had this.
Do you want my personal opinion?
Yeah. Is there a funny option?
Okay, I wouldn't say funny, but I would request the verdict.
Request a verdict. Okay. I got told in one guide that if I picked a certain thing, Maya told me to play games or something like that.
That's hilarious.
You have to at some point look at the big top one because that's where I found it in.
Okay, I will go back and look at that at some point.
Okay, so you want the request a verdict for funny option.
That's the one I would choose.
What do you choose?
It's not funny, but it is an option.
Alright, the first request that. So use. I can't. Feels like I've lost my voice.
Phoenix.
I can't do it. Mia. I can't. I can't accept a not guilty.
You're a lawyer.
I know. But Madeline Guard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. Just because of Edward that I know the real truth. He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'll be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Is this why?
Okay, I don't know. I didn't actually know what he was gonna say here.
Okay. His trust. Is he getting over the breakup?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
In the middle of the murder trial. Not dramatic.
That's your bad.
Yes, you do.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I was thinking that.
I'm
Mia!
I
Reading
was,
my mind. All the Fays can fucking read minds, and no one mentions it.
so why did you want to pick that one?
The answer is you could have picked any.
I know that.
I think it's more interesting if you pick it and Phoenix refuses.
Yeah, he just refuses the option you pick. It is
You
interesting.
pick it and he's like, I can't make myself do that.
I thought you knew of something. I think it's funny. It's like, oh, be betraying his
I
trust.
did not know of the fucking Edgeworth moment. If I knew, I would have chosen that.
It's great. You need to tell me when it's an any and there is a funny option. To be honest,
I will try, yeah.
if the guide, because I know the guide would say, oh, there is if you pick this, it's funny kind of thing. Oh, there's this
Yeah.
remark. Because those I like to know because it's
Yeah.
if it's any, it's okay.
If I see them, I will try them.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Defense requests that we are allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
Right.
But that witness has clearly cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here, in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edric, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer.
Right away, Your Honor.
Why has this case been so chaotic? I mean,
It's a Phoenix Wright case.
I know
They've
you're
all
trying
been
to
chaotic.
depict that your scroll bar is like long.
Mm.
The issue is I don't know how big the text is on that. Are they very big
I can
words?
show you a screenshot of the chunk that we just did.
I'd say they're very big words.
This is the reaction to the last testimony.
I feel like we're... Oh yeah, are you using the same guide that I did?
Yep. It's a good guide.
Yeah, well, it's the first guide that pops up, so I would assume it's a good guide. Because people
Pretty
keep
good.
clicking on it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say it's, if I remember, it's like big blocks, but we're pretty good. I'll say. We
I will say, some of that is at the bottom. There's a giant chunk that explains what actually happened. Like they reword the entire crime in chronological order.
Yeah, they do a lot of like fluff talk, and there's a lot of gaps, so I'm not surprised that it's quite big. But they go pretty good in depth. So I feel like we can.
We've got this. I believe in
I feel like
this.
we can speed through this.
Yeah, we got this. We fucking got this.
You better be helping. If you do well, we can play rivals after this. Is that enough incentive for you?
It's true. That is so true.
Has the verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About? All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me?
Everything, every fucking thing.
Name-
Well, actually, we'd like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done.
What are you talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about?
Mr. Jakilla, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail.
You legal people and your procedures. Is it anyone wonder no one likes to go to court? My client, part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to describe the crime scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that one creator was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turns of events. For the 5th time now, ever this time. Did I skip something? I don't think I skipped something.
I
I
don't
know.
think so.
However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Yeah, this is switch phone. The 5th time, everything's been revealed.
Just a second, Your Honor. You're fucking wrong. Nothing's been revealed at all.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
We still have the cross-examination to do.
But you don't need to question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. Do I have a choice here? Huh? What? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then and not expose the lies in that also beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. There's 2 of us. Fucking questioning him.
What's happening anymore?
I'm just trying to think of what I can press to properly, like, advance this case. Yeah.
Your goal is to present something.
It's to present. Okay. I don't know if I can go off of from what we have, or if I can just press to find out more.
So
Like
here.
cannot overlook I'm saying landed at Raymond pretending to be the first person to supplicate of the body in its crime scene. I already knew that very beginning. I don't think I mean we know he was strangled, but that's about it. The only thing I can pin for that is just he doesn't look dead. From the very beginning. That is correct. From before my client visits the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true.
That's odd. You're forgetting something.
What?
I think you have forgotten the thing
Oh, they...
that is the point of this, because it was, to be fair, a while ago that we last discussed it.
Yeah, is this from early in the case?
I will say it is from page 1 of the evidence.
Page 1. Okay, so yeah, it's very early.
Within this page. We need to prove that Adrian Andrews didn't know that Juan Carita was dead from the beginning.
Oh, it would be the Cartes or the wine glass? He made herself a drink and then didn't realize about it, right? That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, because she thought he was asleep at first, didn't she?
I had that thought, but I couldn't figure out where I was supposed, what evidence I was supposed to use. So I was like, maybe the report, because he was strangled and you couldn't tell from a distance. But yeah, that makes sense. Using the wine glass, because we can pull from that testimony. We just have to grab it from the evidence, which is really weird. Thank you so much for taking your time to testify, Mr. D Killer. What's the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, the client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered. But how? How did you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. The Killer's supposed client for Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never have left the fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? I love that this case is now just Phoenix and Edgeworth rekindling their love.
They're working together now!
They're fucking using a pincer attack against him.
Yeah, they're bullying this man.
He's just like, oh, pretty much Phoenix is using his mind games to trick him into thinking that he's working for the, helping the killer. While he's just fucking with him.
Yeah.
This is alright. It's not a very important point anyway, correct?
I'm afraid you're mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, And your client should have knowledge of Miss Kurita's death. If not, that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection to at this absurd situation?
Phoenix. If Tequila figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble.
Yeah, I know. Etc. I'm surprised. You know you can't say things with, like that without any evidence.
Sorry.
I love that I have to play a fucking charade.
We're playing charades real quick, don't worry about it.
Just to fucking make sure that they can get this. Well, that was an awfully weak objection from the two of you.
Anyway, I'm positive there's a contradiction in that testimony.
I love that the judges slightly catching on.
The judge was like, what is happening between you two? Something just happened. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken.
Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request for taking. The request came to me, about a week ago? It was a request from my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistake. You physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Getting through this somehow. We could go... doesn't seem to be anything strange this time.
You have to draw more information from You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw suspicion. You can't do that. You should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Look about it, delicate balance. There is no actual gimmick here with that, right? They're just saying lines.
No. We press him.
We just gotta press him. Trying to find if there's some.
Get some more info out of him.
Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. As for why, I only have my suspicions. Suspicions, huh? I mean, I don't see that we take any damage. What are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figure in Juan Kurita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. What are you talking about? Bear?
So that figurine was a suicide note? Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done my job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. Well, I'm sorry. Does this testimony sound very important? I would say it's important. What do you mean,
I was not on the tab, and I've switched over to look at it.
Desmond just now has made one thing clear. That is, if I knew the secret of the bear figurine.
Okay, the answer is both options were correct. You have to get to the final answer through different. You get to the same answer, but it's through different channels.
Okay. Huh? Why does everyone look right? Alright. I think all of us knew that or knew that. Oh, really?
Ines, please continue your testimony.
Cookie. Ah, yes. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What's that? What's that brief pull? I mean... What? Or press?
Okay, wow.
For this, I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients. It's a matter of principle. I've never taken requests by telephone or mail.
And why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to my client while looking them in the eye. Oh, I'm sorry? Okay, so we have that moment of, was this important? Yes? No? Kind of thing. It's,
Everything, yeah.
Okay.
Was this important?
this is one of the, we did it for another case. I can't remember which one, and we had to be very careful with that,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly. But I don't think we have to with this one.
No, you're good.
Okay, so I could just press that it's important every time, even though I'm gonna get this wrong. I'm pretty much.
Everything's important.
Yeah, because I think
Everything is important.
I think last time I took damage from that. This time I'm not. Well, I don't see anything like that. I'll say it's important. Of course it's very important. If Mr. Nicola had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian? Yes, so. See? It's just as I said. So lost. What am I supposed to be helping here?
Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
I don't. It was basically... I love that it has no option, like no consequences to what the fuck I've done. What do you mean that I've just confirmed it again? And to get away with it?
I don't know what you're doing anymore.
Did I was Adrian Andrews? Is correct? He says the two of them met. If they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around.
You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere.
Okay, do I just say that it's not important to the thing that he talked about, Adrian? And I'd be like, why?
I don't know.
Why was that not
I
important?
guess. We'll find out.
I mean, I haven't pressed this.
No.
1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparation, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my service, attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please, don't. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time. Okay. Oh, but do I press visit the press conference? They could.
This is not a present.
Oh yeah. That was just very weird.
Yeah.
Where it's just like, specific date and time. I guess trying to figure out. Let's just see. Yeah, press further, and then I find if the evidence.
What is that?
I think it was
What's that one? Oh,
Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Minutes, please stop sidestepping my question. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I already told you, sir. I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. This is, I think I realized he's saying him. He doesn't know Adrian Andrews is not male.
Adrian is its unisex name.
Yes. But yeah. Is it? I guess I've heard of Adriana, which is like another version.
Adrian is unisex, yeah.
Okay.
I can be surprised that. It is quite masculine leaning.
Yeah, I knew of someone who was Adrian. That's why I kept like not thinking it was right. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. That is true when they say about looking face to face. Almost right. This testimony is... I think that is very important because Fergie Rogue, who we're talking about. What?
Yeah. Whatever.
Whatever. I heard what I think I heard just now. But I think I've got him. Alright. This is something that was the utmost important. Oh, really?
If that's the case. Witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now we've actually got this here.
And now
we
you
present...
can contradict this motherfucker.
Yeah. We present Adrian Andrews.
This bitch a woman.
Sorry.
I forgot he got a profile.
I don't think they're the same.
Nah, you look nothing alike.
Fuck you. I wasn't expecting to see that. Brilliant. I realized that, like, I was wondering why they named her like that. But now that it clicks because they did it before with the spelling and hearing bit before.
Yeah.
Like the beginning case had it.
I will say, I did not say it earlier because it was spoilers.
I noticed.
I did not say what the meaning of Adrian Andrews' name
I
was.
knew you were withholding
because
something.
in every language, her name is unisex.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons.
I felt like there was something coming up with it, but I couldn't quite. And I've forgotten after I was like, there is something with it. I knew there was something.
I can actually go over it now.
Yeah.
Her name is androgynous in almost all languages of the game. In Japanese, her name is Kamiya Kiryu. The only exceptions are Chinese. With a word I can't pronounce. It has a lot of accents above it.
Yeah.
Uses the same glyphs as Japanese, but it's not a common personal name. And French, with Andrea being more common as a female name. Her Japanese name comes from former Capcom designer Hideki Kamiya. Apparently, according to Shutakami, when he was trying to figure out a name, he happened to look up and see the back of Kamiya's head. There's a fun story for you. That's it. Her name is entirely meant to be unisex for this.
I love that. It's like, what else coming up with my name? I just saw someone else. I was like, yep.
That's it. That's the name.
That's the name. That's fucking hilarious. I'd like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Billy the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because he made one very big slip up about her. Who is she?
Oh,
What
fuck.
did you just say now? About her? If you had never met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. I love the chaos of like those sprites. Certain
Yeah.
characters are great. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testifies to the following: that he always meets his clients face to face with his clients when taking their requests. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly the point. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Andrew? Andrew?
He's so
This bitch is sweating so hard!
very old.
I went right through the fucking receiver.
Mr. Edrev, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would an assassin make such a basic mistake?
Because he's a bitch. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name.
Yes, I see.
Unlikely for Mr. DeKiller. The entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Miss Adrian Andrews' gender. So he simply picked the wrong gender to go with.
What? What is going on? Billy the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up my, this client with another.
So does it mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. Please, if you allow me to testify once more. No, he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well. But this time, please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Nothing but truth? Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
Fucking lie to me right now. Bitch.
They took this joke through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testament. I mean, he's definitely lying.
Be careful, Phoenix. We break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us.
I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. The love is blossoming again.
It's kinda gay.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. I'm sorry, when they write it like this, it makes you just want to like make this.
I'm not
fun of
shipping it. They are.
Good. I guess I could just
Okay, what's next?
press anything.
I mean, we need more info.
I know. I'm just. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. And what were those other things? These are 3 other things that have nothing to do with this case. I do. I let him side with that. It'd be really bad if I pushed his button the wrong way and got him mad. I mean, they're not to do with the case. I feel like I should be fine to push them. Alright. Oh my. Is there a gimmick?
Should be right. Wait,
Make sure there's no actual gimmick before you tell me to do stuff and I just fuck things up.
Wait, what are you pressing?
I'm pressing on the other things that he's questioning. Like the two or 3 other things he mentioned about. that aren't related to the case, is what he said. I don't have a
Okay.
backlog, so I can't actually show you.
Do it to be funny.
Okay. Oh, hang on. I got a person to report.
Oh my god, I get to ban them? Yo.
And that next, but next. Then this in. Next, I am very truthful that this information is true. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you're planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one? Wait. This is looking real bad. I should press my lesson. Alright, I have to think this is worth pushing. Is there a bad thing if I push further?
You won't get penalized.
I won't get penalized!
There is no help on screen.
The game won't fucking end on me. I'm just going to, just in case with you saying that.
Just a kid.
Okay. Well, be funny. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requests. It's really that important. I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. Bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I saw that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Goodness, please include that, what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. I can't believe it. I actually got proper evidence out of that. I can't believe it. Can't believe Presley was the right answer. I found this figurine at Mr. Unguard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Miss Angard. I assume. I'm sure. I think it's it. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I feel like we will ruin stuff if we contradict here. Actually, I don't even know if we have anything to contradict it.
Okay, yeah, what evidence do you think would contradict this? Because the contradiction is on he gave her the bear. He gave Adrian Andrews. What contradicts that?
The testimony from before from Powers?
You need evidence to contradict it, not testimony.
Yeah, we don't have evidence. Because the only thing we have is the testimony from Powers saying that
I will say,
it was
you
the
technically do have evidence.
We do. That's weird.
Okay, you haven't connected the dots is what's happened here.
It's the bear.
Okay, it's the bear. If he gave the bear with the suicide note in it to Adrian Andrews,
Why is it at the mansion?
well, no. There is a contradiction here and you're not remembering it.
Why is...
Okay,
Why
I will
isn't it
just
burnt?
tell you because you're not... Wait, what?
Why isn't it burnt? Because that's what she was planning to do. That's what she kept saying.
Yes. Why do we have the suicide note if you gave it to her?
Okay.
She would have burned it.
Yes. That we put that. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. I'm sure somewhere in the statement there is a contradiction. And yet,
I'm sure I'll find it
I
in the
know that
middle of
if
it.
I present something trivial here.
I'll put Ufreg in my mouth now.
Fucking.
I realize there'll be mere dialogue here.
Hom.
He'll cut the connection on his end. You want to make a strong point, Phoenix? You have to present strong evidence.
That's right. Now what?
Remember
So
when
now
you
what,
were
Doctor
told
Wright?
I guess present evidence. You'll be right.
Let's go over this one more time. You have Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at Unguard's mansion. Is that correct? Yes. We were where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? The battle of wits. Can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have the bear have been the recipient of this bear. A suicide note. I guess the issue is that like she has stated multiple times she's gonna burn this. This isn't like ruining things on him. This is just like she stated for a fact several times she was going to do this with the bear.
Yeah, we can't let this contradiction slide, sorry.
This is an actual thing we have to pull you up. Really, the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item?
There's no camera, I can't see what you're presenting me. I see where you're going.
Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Right, we think back to Miss Andrews' testimony.
I was gonna burn it for her sake.
If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order. So that's where you two were going.
So by the fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, tells us your client didn't know how to assemble the puzzle.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it was impossible for Adrian Andrews to beat the client.
Ooh. Order. Oof. Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh, fuck are you doing?
I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
Kill.
No, please. Not that. Please wait.
Is the entire court gonna ignore this exchange?
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I'll may stay my hand. Otherwise, good.
Look, Phoenix is having a bad day.
What in the Mr. Wright? Are you Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
I don't understand this witness's outburst just now. You think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should.
Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, you'll... The psychic link between their love.
Projects that shit into his brain real quick. The prosecution,
Let's come over, everyone. Who and you are?
The prosecution rests.
What's going on around here?
Prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor.
What? The fucking
What?
right. Well, I never thought I would see the day. This is the most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. The Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shirley the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Wait, is the option coming up now, or is it still fucking more? We haven't got.
There's so much more.
We haven't even got the fucking other evidence.
We're not there yet. We have so much more.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Hungard, will be declared innocent. In his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Miss Andrews, you charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we'll now hear the defense's remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Hungard, to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time. Pickups. Looks like our time has run out.
Can't believe it.
The outcome now lies in your hands.
Fucking hell. Why is this child? This is like the last one of the first case. It's just so fucking long. Dude, did the odd guy finally decide? Bonus, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh?
On the stand? Really?
So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard. What a trusted lawyer I have, given his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? He fucking thinks the judge thinks that he's done shit. And now he's just like, ah.
Well, he drove someone to suicide, so...
Yeah. Anyway, get on with it and proceed me innocent already. Right? Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice? Should I save Maya's life?
You better get on a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. If I say he's innocent, Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. If I say he's guilty or not guilty, give a choice I make. Someone's life is going to end. It all hangs on what I choose. Now there, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, and your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all,
Look at me on the picture of innocence.
my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, my Ungard is. I don't even get the save option. They removed my save option.
It's up to you.
It's up to me. Is this gonna be?
I'm not gonna influence you. This is your choice.
And they're gonna fucking throw in the extra the extra things. The fucking. Can I can't even hit escape. They actually fucking removed it. I want that noted.
It's up to you.
I know. This is so. This is such a funny moment of just like, oh, you like the save button? Ah, it's gone now.
No.
No, you can't save here.
You can't save scum this.
No.
Your choice is your choice, bitch.
I feel like no matter what, with how you've been going with this, how this case has also just been fucking going out of left field, no matter what I choose my option, the fucking things are gonna fly in and be like, here's the extra evidence. Right? I want to get rid of this man. This is a nuisance. To be honest. I know I killed
Mine's
Maya,
gonna die.
but this man is just way more of a pain in the ass. I say I'm just gonna pick it. This is fucking. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Hold on, God. Your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Hold on, God is. I fucking knew it. Here she fucking comes.
At the last second.
Francisca Vagama. I knew she.
My queen.
She had to come in and whip someone. I know it.
What are you doing? You see it now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
You fucking crashed this guy.
Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know us better than to us that Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He is fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this.
A filthy old coat. This is a scum shoes. It's what his attire, tattered rags anyway.
I wanted to know, this is not canon to this case, but in the anime, I believe she like busts in wearing Gumshoe's coat.
God, that's funny.
I apologize for his ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in.
I fought long and hard this whole trial. Or for what? Or for what's inside that rugby coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final piece of evidence. Your final evidence. Oh boy. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What?
Your Honor, it's our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence.
I suppose you're right. Miss Edgeworth, I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. I'm gonna save here in case we just lose evidence. And also, I just don't want to play back to this part.
I have been told exactly which line to save on for achievement things later. Don't worry, I'll tell you when.
Okay, I was just saving there just in case anything extra happens that I don't know about.
Yeah. These pieces of evidence are the items left behind by the killer during his escape from the police.
He must have been quite in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence.
Somewhere among the evidence, we're about to see. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it.
That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol.
The Does the killer pistol have it? The killer has pistol have anything to do with this case? I don't think so. He's never used it. He strangled the guy.
Pause a moment. I'm gonna check.
What was it?
See? I think you can question. No.
No.
Maybe. Okay. Pause. I'm gonna get a second guide up just in case.
Like he doesn't trust your own guide.
Because I've been told something, and this guide, it doesn't. It's not that it contradicts it. It's that it's saying something weird, and I'm like, No, I don't want that one. I want. Let's go this
I
one.
worded it weird.
I kinda. Okay. Okay. Yes. I was under the assumption. Okay, you can press question for more details on all of these.
Awesome.
Get more deets about them.
Yeah, because it feels weird that we wouldn't be able to. Does that pistol have any relation to this case?
We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I cannot say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least with me.
Oh, is it the pistol?
I was shot in the chest, Phoenix Wright.
Not the chest, the arm.
The arm. Well, shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
That is the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? Is that what I believe? Yes.
Oh. I forgot that she was shot.
I kept his ability removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. Because she's a queen, like, put it on a necklace. I'm sure it'll be an excellent example for the test. Is that a thing you can do? Like, if you get a bullet surgery removed, are you allowed to keep it?
I think so.
Can you ask them to see if you? Okay. That'd be sick. I don't want to get shot, but
I have my tooth.
it would be a sick necklace.
I had my tooth removed, and they said that I could keep it.
Dude, I had my wisdom teeth removed, and they said I couldn't. I asked them, and they're like, no.
My tooth was infected, and they let me keep it.
That's what the fuck? Why couldn't I keep my teeth? They said no, it's a biohazard. You're not allowed to have that. It's my biohazard. It came from me.
I think it was because I was a child and they didn't have the rules.
Oh.
But that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. Probably not going to help us very much.
This is the second piece of evidence. Is this videotape?
I bet the killer took that from Unguard's mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape?
Unfortunately, there was no time to.
Oh yeah.
But I was speculating that this tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because it came back to his hideout for. Because he came back to his hideout for it.
The killer went back for it?
That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man.
One of the eyes retrieved. The killer violently tried to recover it. Once it's unknown.
Violently. The last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform.
Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? That used during the crime?
I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets.
There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder.
There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what's that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue.
I'm assuming like one of the buttons has the. From how they were showing that image, it was showing so like it has the logo of the thing, or the other
Yeah, like
buttons
the
that don't.
Gatewater Hotel logo, I guess.
Yeah, and the other buttons don't.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's how that's supposed to be put.
That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we're all under normal circumstances. These items from Shelley the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. These 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Mrs. Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overall, this court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? This is the end.
Phoenix.
I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there?
I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now.
But no matter how you think about it, it's...
Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us.
Who?
The first, make Ungod wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict.
Huh?
The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungod himself wishes to be convicted, then he'll let his hostage go.
That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible.
The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Ungod. If the killer were to no longer think of Ungod as his client, then he would let Maya go.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. So I'm thinking the way to end the contract is to show that Ungod had blackmail. I remember that, the key detail. Ungod had blackmail against him in case he didn't do it. Which I think is against his client stuff?
That's dick move.
Yeah. Uses blackmail to be like, oh, you did this.
Yeah.
So I think that would break his trust. I feel like that would break my trust if I was... If you were
an assassin.
If you were told, like, you were paid to do a thing, and then you did it, and then you were like, don't film me doing this, and then someone films you doing it without you knowing,
Yeah.
and then uses that to try and get you back at you, that would destroy your trust.
That is fucked.
So I think that's what the videotape is for that. I don't know about the other two. I don't have to do the rest.
I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you can make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle.
The bigger problem is, the judge has already said, he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting it.
Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us?
But, wait, does she mean... You mean, to turn things around?
Phoenix. The judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it?
That's who needs the evidence.
The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that's how we've come to know the truth. There's one person who's yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. The truth, that truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I'll pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I've already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it's us that needs the evidence here. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. It's right. For you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person.
That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. What you got?
One try. That is all I will permit. I'm trying to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. No, there, Mr. Wright. Let's not waste any more time.
Stop.
Who would you like to show evidence?
This is the save point.
I got. You're too late.
Okay. Do you want the bad ending and to switch to the good ending, or do you want the good ending?
We'll go for the good ending, and then I can hold right click and you just tell me from where we last saved.
Okay.
I think it's pretty fast to get through that, because we just have to...
You saved, like, just for a bunch of text, I'm pretty sure. We don't have any choices.
Yeah, I just hold right click.
So...
I think the thing I have to do is just say show the evidence, so we get this here. I think that's about it.
Yes. Okay. First of all, we need a profile because we need someone to show it to.
Okay, so my thought is the killer and the videotape. Feel like that's right?
Explain your theory to the court?
The killer was trying to take this videotape. This is... I don't know if he knows what's on the videotape, besides being probably told by On Guard to take it.
That, I didn't think of that he would On Guard told him to take it.
Yes, that is a thing.
Yeah, okay.
That is my thought, and so he doesn't know the contents. I'm assuming we have seen a videotape played before in this court, even though it's a previous case that didn't exist in this version.
Don't worry about it, we can play videotapes in this court, this video recorder somewhere.
But I would assume they'll be able to play the
It's like one
videotape.
of those really shitty old TVs from like when you were in primary school.
Yeah, so I would assume that we would be able to show him that in the videotape, and basically we need him to know of the videotape.
Like, he needs to know he was being recorded, and then he'd be like, dude, what the fuck?
Even if we can't show him the videotape, we can show that what it was that this videotape was recording the hours of the crime. As well. We have this. This is my whole thinking.
Step one is we need to show it to someone, so who's the someone we're showing it to?
Surely the killer.
This is why we have the killer profile.
The only reason. I see. And now, tell us the court one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. And that would be the videotape. Assuming I am right with this theory.
Let's go.
No. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness.
Phyllis, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright. Looks like I've managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have a videotape. It's found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, there was an order from my client. Yeah, this is what I thought.
Shit.
He was ordered to.
Yeah. And he doesn't know what's on it.
I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm smart. Because I noticed that he was saying that he did stuff without even knowing about it. He doesn't pry into it. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. I have absolutely no idea. I thought so. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen.
Be quiet and...
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm prepped to
Be
get
quiet
through
and
this.
listen, Your Honor.
That's just me being prepped to go through.
Yeah. I'm Edgeworth, get out of here!
Yes, sir. The client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Yes.
Yes. Wait, fuck.
Now you got it.
Now I got it.
That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I'd like to know why. Why did Marangard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There is only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. The whole thing. I love that. He didn't trust your skill.
I don't trust your skills.
Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Oh, calm down, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shirley the Killer? Oh. Lovely.
He's so mad.
Looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's a very kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks lots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client.
I have one question for the witness. What the fuck is your
Yes.
problem? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. Said that you detest traitors most of all.
Yes, that's right.
What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then?
That's obvious. Or break our contract in that case. Then, my client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. That's all I wanted to know.
The traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we turn this case around. Right!
Right, you didn't know?
Right was fucking dumb that we needed to do this.
Brother, how are you not in on this?
It's like he goldfished. Like he was in on it, and then he got to the point, and then he forgot why he was doing it.
He was like, I have a reason for doing this.
Mr. Wright.
He was here for the bit and nothing else.
Yes. Yes? My contract with my client is over as for now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item.
I'm not an item!
Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, this trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and... Miss Wakaba, when did that...
She always has you in her sights.
She's not even on screen, she just fucking whipped him.
Don't worry about where she's hiding.
You look to the ceiling. Oh, there she
She's there, in the rafters. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. My duty's erased.
Mr. Ungard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy.
But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you'd understand what I mean if you watch this video.
Help me.
Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright?
We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Leave whichever way your heart tells you.
Right, see? I mean, we've been going with not guilties the entire time. I mean, this man's gonna...
Leave whatever way your heart tells you.
Yeah, we definitely know that Adrian Andrews is not part of this, so she's not gonna be convicted at all. So we can say... We can say not guilty all we want. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Ungard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor? As always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. The court finds the defendant Matt Ungard. Please, wait. What's the matter? If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I am fucking god. I love the gibberish of guilty in there as well. As always, it looks like we've have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edward, how was Matt Ungard?
I've left Ms. Von Calmer in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair.
You must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. Guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. You're going to say you would choose death. That is of no concern to me.
But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you use your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile.
I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone.
Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. No confetti? Damn.
You were great out there, Phoenix.
What I did out there was right, wasn't it?
This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Oh, you've gotten them a guilty verdict this time. That's why there was no confetti.
Okay, they were good. Oh, right, because said they were guilty. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I've not gotten your client off.
Oh my god.
The wording made it funny. That was just it. It was just the wording.
Yeah. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You don't realize there's something more than just getting a not guilty, right?
I understand now.
Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Kammer arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. Am I in? Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. The side of justice that saved Maya's life. Fine, but on guard is.
Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those are your choices then, and your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right.
He fucking
What the
barges
fuck have you
in,
done now?
slams door open. Edgeworth, I like to think that he just bashed into him, like full on
He just
chest.
threw me out the way.
It's like, that's what the sound was, he just threw me into the ground.
I'm the one standing in front of right now.
I need to speak to him.
I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really?
I like this.
Girl.
No, it's just like, why am I on the ground?
Really?
Yes.
You're telling the truth, right? You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way as we speak at Patrol Cup. Does someone fed her, please?
Mr. Maya, Mr. Maya is safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick!
Oh. She punches deceptively hard for a kid. She fucking punched him.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Ah.
Thanks.
Oh,
What's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks.
Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record now has been crushed. And yet, you are still happy?
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth?
My own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remains spotless. But A man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then... it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well, you should have. The president has changed himself as if he will die. That's not what happened. The prosecutor's office finally came to realize something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense!
Phoenix, I love you. I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Oh my god.
I could not help myself.
The prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. Every time we did so. No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks the person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we'll always eventually reach that one singular truth. This, I promise you.
The truth.
Yes, that's the reason my prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? A man who only had his sights set on victory. Who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
So much dialogue.
Really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. Recently I decided to become a lawyer to begin with, because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself.
You fool!
Miss Farmer.
I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy.
I'm sorry, with them both talking about it, I was gonna say Phoenix have the last name now.
You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over.
It's just... Princess threw something on the ground just now.
This is an electromagnetic receiver.
Is that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe?
I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else.
Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip?
I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action.
You should keep this, right?
The memento of a wink. Okay.
Nick!
Maya.
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
That's so good.
Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me.
Oh, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But you should press your luck, we should press our luck, this child. You're really lucky to be standing here.
Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly.
Is it really that easy to do something like that?
Thanks a lot, Nick.
No, don't mention it.
Maya.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm relieved you're alright.
Hey, looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sorry, my brain was just thinking the family dynamic of the two gay dads and their two daughters.
That's so true, though.
Yeah. It's like, to be honest, I was thinking of how I feel about was it Maya and Phoenix, and it's a very like family.
I read it as more sibling than like
Yeah.
parental, but it does have that like he's definitely the older sibling.
Yes, yes.
I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago.
No one feed her.
No one gave her food.
All right, I think it's time we got out of this depressing place.
Where are we going?
Food, Nick. Food. Grub. Chow. I'm starved. Literally. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick.
Think I look like a burger? A prime rib, at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
Alright. How about we hit up the usual burger joint?
Be silly, Nick.
Huh?
This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I decided we're making it up by having another feast.
Another feast?
Come on, Nick. Food!
I'm sorry, but like, if you're in that situation of you've had that proper meal, you're supposed to eat slowly again.
Yeah, you're supposed to have like meals that would not upset your stomach and very like little meals.
Oh my god, go shoot!
Yeah, it's so weird seeing about a jacket as well.
I forgot he had a different outfit.
Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole, of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him?
Oh, bless your heart. You did it again, city boy. Feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, I was more excited than the very last episode of oh, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks.
Now look at you, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. You reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard. If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer.
I'm sorry, but you can't take anything with a camera bag. Like Lola brought herself a new camera. Bet you she took the ear off the guy again. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Oh, me? You really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, then I think this trial have a very different ending.
Oh, well, you know, it's... wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I'm sure I took 4 things in total, so...
What? Oh,
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. 4th item?
oh, come on now, y'all. It's over. But oh boy, I tell you, you're real something else. So you got accused of murder and kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think?
What does she look so happy about that?
Being shut away for 2 whole days. Weren't you scared?
Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. To keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sound like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours?
Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mr. Myers' picture.
You know, I don't know where it went.
Aw, that's too bad.
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyways.
I'm sure it's nice to finally see them both smiling again. Freaking Draco. What is it, Edgeworth?
This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Miss Van Karmen's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me.
That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. This tracking device needs to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. It's Van Karma. She's running at a rapid pace.
Well, doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do.
What? But Cedric, you haven't eaten anything yet.
You've eaten way too much, you glutton.
And I've had fun tonight. Now if you excuse me.
Wait.
What?
No, I'm not fucking saying it again. I was gonna do the same. I love you.
I swear to God.
I just want to say, thanks, Edward. You really saved me out there.
If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right?
I feel like words alone aren't enough here. A smooch, maybe. What if there's anything I could give him to express how I feel?
Is there?
A whip. A good old lashing.
Give me a good old lashing. I mean, that's the only new piece of evidence.
The wine glass. I feel like
Give him the whip.
there's got to be the whip. Do you actually have an answer, or is there nothing on the card?
There is an answer.
There is an answer. Do you want to try and give the whip?
It'd be funny. What's this?
Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her.
You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job.
Should have given him the attorney badge.
Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Maya?
Huh? Yes, Burley?
I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean.
Burley! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me.
Anyway, but who's paying for this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone says thank you to Nick.
Oh? Oh yeah. We're kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh?
Yeah, I got in a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000.
Oh.
Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all.
Isn't this great, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, Nick.
Why do I suddenly feel like screaming?
Ah, don't you hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out.
This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you.
Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all.
Alright then. If you say so. What an end. We did it! We beat the game!
If I will say, I think... Yeah. It came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I feel like I've been living on edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Feel like a pro.
Oh, they're doing the, like, what's going on.
Where are
between-
they now?
Right, I forgot that they did this in the last game as well, so I'm not...
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
We're done, we're not totally done.
I'm so happy you could save Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick. I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. I sort of made reservations for you two, just in case.
I'm sorry, who let an 8-year-old make reservations?
I think they were like, yeah, that's nice, darling, kind of thing. Yeah, they say they did it. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Miss Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. He said things like letting that go bad in society. I knew it's crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Oh, dude, fucking crash into a gun. Oh shit.
He's great at this.
Yeah, you.
Oh, Jesus,
Yes.
Maggie.
I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. Maybe stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
I don't remember her voice at all.
No, it's been so long, and that case was only like one.
Yeah,
like,
it was the, like, intro case.
it was very short. We did it, but not for that long.
Yeah.
Hmm,
Oh,
yes.
Jesus.
You visiting? Dr. Hockey. Oh. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. Remember, even if I laid my eyes on yeah, it'll go crack. Didn't matter if I got whipped. Yes. Oh. I think he got whipped too many. I don't think he got hit enough, to be honest.
It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination, and let the world know we are serious. I plan to make a fabulous night in Zimbabwe.
Hey Max, what do you think? Zimbabwe? It's like, do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think that there are any talking bunnies, even they wouldn't laugh at most jokes.
I'm assuming the bad end won't be too long to do, right?
It's not that long. No.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are going to fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Merkels represents. What you got now is thank you. This is way too fast.
Yes.
Say something. You got to say. What up? I can't. It's just too much. Too much like fast talking. I'll try my best, but if I just stop, you just have to read it.
Yeah.
What's this dress? Just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Etty Pooh's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. And the man who hasn't heard of gonna feel the pain in my heels. Yes, they could have burned. And speaking of burn, playing with fire is very dangerous because the 3 warehouses where they stole the scenery was burned down and caused a huge stink.
You think that beeping was her before?
Maybe.
Because she's using that to track things. There's a chance.
Oh yeah.
Because it will send out a signal. So it's probably got the beeper going.
I appreciate everything you and Miss Oja did for me. From the bottom of my heart. Alright, that's I received a letter from Miss Von Kama. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone.
Really? I know the case is chaotic, but I think that's
It's
like
so chaotic.
It's become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May you both be blessed with longevity?
I think so. Yeah.
But he destroys itself. Right. I mean, that last case was chaotic, but I think that's just how they are with these games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the very, very end thing. International Departures Gate 12.
Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know that I was here?
Oh, it was
This.
her.
That's... I heard you implanting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example.
Oh, she had his coat. She never took
Yeah,
it.
she took his coat. That is just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going into the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
I ran off the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, so...
4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You cannot possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Kammer's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm not genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you're a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown away my VIP. I've even thrown my VIP away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you?
Absolutely.
I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I have been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Is that right? Today, you chased after me after I'd left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. Then this is where we part ways. Francisco Von Karma. I am Francisco Von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
You're crying. Is this what we get for giving him the whip?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. Oh, this is Francisco, sorry. So I can give it to you. Wait, no. Unless we meet again? It's one of them.
One of them. I think it's Francisco.
One of them has it.
Because she's going...
Yeah, possibly. The last piece of evidence.
Oh.
She drew a little picture of Nick.
Oh. So that's what was going on.
That was the drawing Maya drew.
Very sweet. There you go. Go out my turnabout's.
I'm gonna say, Francisca's crying. Like, Sprite. God, I love it so much. Like, that's such a perfect, like, humanizing moment for her.
Okay. Now...
Let's get that bad end.
We'll get the bad end. And that will be the end of...
We need to sprint right to Von Karma.
Okay, we are at the part of Von Karma showing the evidence.
Yeah, you need a question for details and all of that.
Yep.
The answer is, you need to choose the wrong person and the wrong evidence.
Okay, is it just
Okay.
any combination? Get like the wrong thing? Or is it a specific or is it just
It's
like...
not a specific combination, it's just the wrong answer.
Okay,
Not Shelly to kill her and not the tape.
so what was the other option actually to like how to get him?
Huh?
Was there... because... Okay, so... Mia... supposed the idea of getting...
Oh,
get him to be guilty, or was I just right with the one answer? Was there only one answer? Just right?
it's kind of we did both. We
Okay.
created a scenario where Matt desperately wanted to go to jail. And we also convinced Shelly that his client wasn't his client anymore.
Was there only that option, or was there others?
That was the only option. That was the only. Yeah.
Awesome. I can't believe I got away with that.
Okay, you got it first try.
I know. We would have had a bad end. I was like, oh, I know what's right. Were you surprised I remember that much of that?
Kinda.
Okay. I think the easiest thing, because I know it'll be wrong, is just saying that we showed Matt the videotape. I think it's just, they're right. Like, we know it's definitely wrong, so it's just gonna be the easiest way.
A guide to just showing Maya your badge.
But is that right? I think, okay, we'll do that then. I think that's funny. So it's just any person, any person with any
It's
wrong
just
evidence.
the wrong answer.
Oh yeah, because we don't actually give him the thing. Oh yeah, so this is how skipping works in this game.
Yeah.
If you ever wanted to know how
Until
that
you
works.
hit a wall where you have to do the thing.
Okay, so...
And Maya needs to see a badge.
Oh, I guess the reason they suggested is because it's just pressing, like, enter, like, pressing both. Just accept and accept. Oh, I
I don't know if
skipped
there's
it.
anything to say to this.
How about you, Miss Van Karma?
Well, I was just shot, so.
Alright, I cannot allow the defense to continue. What? No one understands what you are talking about anymore. I guess that they just have a one catch-all. Just like, yeah, no one understands the fuck you're going on about.
What the fuck are you going on about, Fred?
What is this nonsense you've given us? Why are you trying to get the one who's been kidnapped here?
Hello, can I please have Maya? Can you please give me Maya?
That is enough, Mr. Wright. I will now state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt on guard, not guilty. The confetti! For the bad end, confetti! That's all. This court is adjourned. Assuming we a little bit. Just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom. Wandered the streets alone. Never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his word. I'm sure he released her as a promise. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. He was found guilty, of course. Miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. I saw the art for that achievement, of that picture in the achievement itself. Justice ill-served, the name for that one. I love the court doors closing on you. There we go. Next game we are playing is, was it Here Comes Nico.
Okay.
And then maybe Katamari Damacy if we, don't have enough, like, that doesn't go for too long, because I do want to have a bit of a longer break between Ace Attorney. This went on for a lot more parts than I thought it would be. He was like, oh, they streamlined this, and this one went for a lot longer. But after those two games will probably be Trials and Tribulations, and then there'll be no more Ace Attorney.
What are you?
No, Ace Attorney. Ace
I
Attorney.
will buy it for you. Don't test me.
Ace Attorney never continued after this trilogy. What are you on about?
I swear to God.
What do you mean there are more games? I don't know them. Who knows about them? But yes, I will end here. And this is a very good stopping point. So goodbye to Swift.
Bye, Sweeb.
Okay. Well, that was very eventful. But yes, the end of Justice for All finally come to an end. But yes, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you next time. Goodbye.